Oh, we are live again. Welcome back. Sorry, I just thought of a really funny joke. Bullying is back on the menu, alright? I'm not gonna lie. Not to everybody, but certain people, bullying is back. You know what I mean? Okay, so before my internet died for 8 hours, we were in the middle. Just remember, how's it going, Ivan? My internet just came back like half an hour ago. Disappeared. It went off. It was out for like 7 hours. I think it's related to the weather. I hear you, kitties. So, um, uh, I don't know what the term Annabelle uses. Controlling where tasks are run, delegation, and local actions. By default, Annabelle gathers facts and executes all the tasks on a machine that matches the host line of the playbook. If you want to perform a task on one host without the reference to other hosts, use delegate to. Local underscore actions, which is the machine running as well. Okay. So. Do, 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 do. Actually, hi, Precious. Okay. um, Doctor. If the power goes out, there's lightning, but can I? guess what I need to do would be uh why do I have to ask what compass? Let's see if it works by default. Six three 188. Okay. Oh. Skipping no hosts matched? My fucking nutsack. Slot machine, what are you gonna get for me? I just needed to run locally to build and then copy everything over. Connection local then? I need to look at the task syntax again. So it's command? don't know what else. My precious. And we'll build in command. So local action is real. Gary's mod knockoff. You can be one of those, another drive-by troll that doesn't. Never mind. You're not worth bullying. I'm lost. I just want to run fucking task. I'm looking for like a partial split here, but it's not giving me what I want. Like it doesn't matter where the eye is, yeah? I don't know. Whenever you're done like jerking off to underage anime, can I have a discussion about Garismon? Assuming you were here for more than the 4 seconds to type that and no host matched. Okay, slot machine, as much as I fucking hate you, just get me past this. You have to have a comma? My fucking asshole needs a comma. The fuck you mean it needs a comma? Did that just become? Why? Hold on. Will this work? I don't think this is the same path. No. Even in why are you not like why is the ASPA compass required? This wasn't a requirement before. A pseudo password is required. Um, what if I don't become? Do you still work? Yeah, that's why it's breaking. Okay, gotta say, WSL. How do I add it to a pseudo or user list? The sudoers Eustachius. Wait, hold on, no, ls this, please. Okay, let's see, Vim, motherfucker. Technically not good practice, but I don't care. So if we go exit, go WSL again, and we rerun U. Okay. So we do want to become. Now will you work? Now will this now do it? Fuck. Couldn't find a big definition. The Docker exporter is not. The Docker exporter is not supported for the Docker driver. Why is it working? Why is it not working here? But if I was to try this over here. Okay. Docker exporter not supported. Hold on. Is this pulling from my It is. Fuck, what did I do to get this? I don't think this was the actual command. This is what I've seen. Name custom. Now, did that actually spin it up? Negative. Delete everything. What is happening? I don't know why it's not working. Why no work? What's my version of Docker? Am I using this? Is this the same version on everything? Okay, hold on. Docker reinstall, I'm curious. I want to uninstall everything and reinstall everything. I'm going to say Docker just no longer works on either, right? Did my dumbass install it? Okay. My dumbass might have installed it to Chocolatey. Is there a way to see how this was installed? Fuck. It isn't chocolatey. The referral will error. So does Docker Desktop install everything? Is there anything special for this on Windows? Okay. Okay. If all is good, I shouldn't need to do anything to get this to work. Okay. So a fully updated version of Docker doesn't need the special sauce. No special sauce needed? God fucking damn it. I thought this wasn't a problem. Okay. Ah. To cancel, hold on. Slow up a little bit. Does it work now? Okay. Okay. I had to think a second. I was like, what the fuck are you even? Then I'm like, okay, never mind. Okay, so this would be and excuse me. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Let it cook. Fuck off. Couldn't find bake definition. Your mama couldn't find the bake definition? Oh. Me Snow White. I know why. 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 Uh, slot machine, give me the Argument dash F. Is it a dash F for file and everything in this? I should have just assumed. Dash F. Dot slash docker bake.hcl. So there's a chance this just works now. Using dash F dot slash shit. So let's run it from in here. Does it work if it starts in here? No. Let's go bake dash F dot slash. Is it a directory? Yeah, it's a directory. Personal site, no such file or directory? Ansible set working dir command. Apparently we can go we call .bake high process. Send it. Allegedly, this is how you do it. Oh, apparently it's also in args. Let's see if that works. Please work. I'm just shooting fucking... It's not got me an instant error. Is it fucking building it? It's taking a little too long for it to be breaking. I'm not getting feedback though. I mean, these two have been built already, but... Did it fucking work? I don't know if it worked. Apparently, we want to make this instead. We make this shell instead. Allegedly. Nope. Progress plane is what the slot machine says, but I don't know if that's fucking real. As always, it's fucking fake as fuck. It not showing fucking feedback here is kind of catastrophic. Because I can't tell if it's fucking working. Oh, never mind. It is fucking working. I forgot I'm writing them to the fucking images file, a folder now. Yeah, so it's working, but it's not giving me feedback. Um, why no work? Why no output in this at all? God damn it. Oh, Ansible. Okay, we don't care. It's just annoying that it's not an option. Like, why is there no option to just view standard out? I don't understand. Okay, so we don't. So consider this done. We delegate to this. SC. Slot machine is gonna be so Docker image from I don't know if that's real or not, but how do I set an environment variable like this? Ideally something at the top. So, if this is gonna work, or it's about to fucking work. I put it in front of all of it, didn't I? Where the fuck's the copy? Like, that shouldn't fucking matter. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm a fucking retard. I'm a fucking retard. Retard. Maybe not. White space errors. Find a tree. What am I doing? Losing my fucking mind. Slowly. Slowly. I'm just melting. Okay, so what I'm doing, and I'm almost... If this works... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I think it's working. What I'm trying to do is because I fucking despise how I'm handling hold on, let me check this real quick. Technically I shouldn't show this. I think I actually accidentally bullied our friend out of the thing yesterday. Oh, ls.p? What's the fucking command to show file sizes? ls show size. ls... Yeah, okay, good. So what I'm trying to do, alright, full send right now. So, I have, typically spinning this stuff up in Docker makes stuff so fucking easy. So like if you ever needed to like install an app, especially one that might have a lot of dependencies or just a lot of stuff that you need to like spin up with it, having a Docker Compose file makes that really fucking easy. Because a Docker Compose file can define all of the dependencies that you need to run a thing, like a database, the actual app that uses the database, maybe another app that's entire purpose is to back up that database occasionally or something, or like other services and stuff that interact. So you have a compose file like this that you can literally just run Docker Compose up, and if everything else, if all the stuff is present, and if it's a public app that you're not developing, typically running Docker Compose up will pull all the images, build it, run it, and you're done. Outside of like setting some configuration stuff that you would have to set up. Makes everything fucking easy. Now the problem is that because I'm making apps that aren't gonna, that I don't want to like give the fucking images to everybody. I'm making my own fucking personal site. We have a bit of a problem where I can't just like upload these images to like a public repo or whatever the fuck, or a public like thing someplace, which means that when and also these images this .NET app, these two .NET apps I have here, these images have to be built like locally by hand. Typically, when you're using Docker Compose, you don't have to build these images; they kind of come pre-built, and you just like configure them through like environment variables and shit. So what I'm doing is automating this entirely. Docker Compose makes this really easy to automate in the first place. But the problem comes in is because I'm not publishing these to like my own self-hosted like private repo for fucking image repo or whatever the fuck. And ideally, I would just like them to be 2 image files that I copy over whenever the fucking update happens. So let's say I did some work, and I'm like, okay, I just want to send it. Ideally, like my notes here, like I have a button here. If I press this button, my notes site will just be up. Once it's done running, I'm confident that the changes that are done here when I press this will be back. Bro, my internet was out for like 8 hours. If my sleep schedule wasn't fucked already, it's gonna be more fucked now, because I basically slept all day. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to one-click deploy all of my shit. Within reason. So like assuming like credentials and like user secret or app secrets and like, you know, whatever the fuck are all set on the VPS, one-click deploy changes. So if I do an update or change something, I press a button, everything is copied to the remote server, everything is pulled down and then pulled back up, and everything will just update without me caring. But also, I've got to fight the other side of this, to where I also want to be able to test this locally and have this be able to run this Docker Compose locally. So the problem that I spent most of my time dicking around on is because these images of my personal site and the Discord little self-bot, because these need to be built, we have to like build them manually, and it's not too hard. Technically, if you were to Docker Compose up, you could actually pull the images out of your like local Docker like image registry to a file. I think it's like Docker save. But that's slightly annoying, because it'd be nice if I could just have a fucking a compressed file just sitting somewhere, which we have now. So if we follow down the Ansible playbook, if you've never used Ansible before, it's fucking idiot proof. You don't have to know fucking anything. There's a bunch of bullshit at the top that doesn't matter, and there's tasks. Think of these tasks as like commands, kind of like terminal commands. In this case, it's literally a command. We're running Docker build Docker. I call this build Docker images locally, and we're delegating it to localhost, which means that the machine that is the machine that is kicked off this playbook. So like basically my local machine is going to run this task or this particular task. And all this is doing is it's running docker build x bake, and the plane is not doing anything. I'm just gonna like close it. And we're setting the directory to the place above, to the directory above this, because we have this in the Ansible folder. And what this is doing is it is when we set the directory one above, so it's going to be the directory where this docker-bake.htcl file is. And this docker-bake.htcl file is this very, very simple file. It's similar to the compose build section. And actually, I'm pretty sure I could do what I'm doing here, or almost do what I'm doing here with just in the compose file. But this like build section here, it's basically a more explicit version of this with a bit more control. And all that's happening here is we have a couple of targets. These things, the things that are listed in this targets, will be built. So we basically like set the context, which is just the folder that we're in. And then we point it to the Docker files, the actual Docker files, which thankfully, Writer, when you make a new project, is kind enough to spin up for you. Microsoft has their own thing for this. That you can go like build an image. They're not too complicated. It's just if you've never dictated a Docker file before, it's a little confusing. Where you have like a base image. There's a bunch of bullshit. Ignore this because you basically never have to fucking change this. Most of the time, you only change the version number when new stuff comes out. But all that's happening here, if we just look at the personal site, both are doing the same thing. So we set up the context, we point it to the Docker file for my personal site, and then we obviously, you know, the Discord bot has a different Docker file. And then we set an output here. We set a tag, which the tag I don't think actually fucking matters. If I outputted it slightly different, it would. But we have an output set to a type of Docker, and we're pointing it to the image folder's personal site.tar. And what this is doing is it's taking this image that would normally, when you go Docker Compose up, normally this would go into your Docker Compose images here. You see how there's like a build kit, whatever the fuck you're running in the image? Well, it's actually, it shows that it's running because it's attached to a container right now. But this image here, in this list here would be where it normally pops up if you Docker Composed up. But we don't want it to go here. We want to like dump it to disk so that we can copy it to another machine and then add it to its local image registry. And that's what this is doing. It's dumping it out to the image folder as personal site.tar. Same thing down here. So we back over here to the build of the playbook. So that's what this is doing. We're running this docker bake.htcl file, which is baking out these projects to files. Then we need to copying over the images. And hold on, let me delete this. I gotta delete these because I put them in the wrong folder, so we can visually see this. So go ls cd .. ls, so r remove images, capital R, sudo remove images, please, -r. Did that work? Okay, so yeah, so there's no images folder here. So what it's going to do, so first task is on my local machine, we're basically building these images for my apps that will be used by the Docker Compose here. Actually, so you see it says image personal site and image Discord CLI. Now this part I haven't actually tested, but I have an override for the production where it points to a personal site local and Discord CLI local. Now I don't know if this is actually necessary. This bottom part of setting the volume for Caddy as an override. This is also another weird thing where you have this base compose file, but you can have other files that you can merge into it and override or add to. So one of the things that, if you've ever used Caddy and Docker before, or if you've ever used Caddy before, you're familiar that there's a capital C Caddy file that exists on disk that allows you to configure like the various reverse proxy or just web services stuff. It looks something like this, where you have like your domain name and you can reverse proxy, or there's a lot of stuff you can do with Caddy, but typically this. Now, this is the one that I have for the local testing, Derek creates localhost, because obviously the real domain won't work in production. DerekCreates.com, if I was to use this Caddy file, the Caddy would fucking break. So the idea is that I have a compose production compose file that will be merged into the actual kind of base compose file when we're running in production, or the dev version, which will point to a different Caddy file, this other Caddy file here. And then we're a little lost in the sauce here, but if we come back over to deploy the site, what this is doing is we're copying the images folder over. Copying the images folder, and we're going up a directory into here and grabbing the images folder and sending it over to this path here on the remote machine. Now, I should probably make this like an environment variable or something, but that's fine. And then I haven't tested this part yet, but Ansible. And again, if it's not clear what Ansible actually is, it's like an automation like tool. Like, let's say if you had the need to like configure and set up like, let's say like 50 fucking machines to all be in the same state, Ansible would be one of the tools that you could use to do so. Let's say like you installed like Ubuntu server current LTS. And it's like, okay, well, I need to install Docker on all of those machines. And you have like 50 machines. It's like you could probably make, one approach would be like make your own ISO or something that contains all the stuff and install it everywhere. Like, that might actually make sense. Another might just be like use Ansible because it doesn't depend on that bullshit, and you can use like any operating system as long as the Ansible playbook is installing all the dependencies that are absolutely needed. And then you can just run this across like multiple machines. And the idea behind Ansible is like you have like basically like a cookbook on how to recreate your environment. Which hopefully you can see, you know, the idea of the potential one-click nature of taking local files, deploying them, and being done. Because the only command that the only command I'll have to run, and I could fucking shortcut this, is it would be this Ansible playbook dash. The dash 3 doesn't matter, but point it to the playbook I care about, point it to the host I care about, and give it the user I care about. Now, because I have the SSH shit, SSH whatever the fucking key is, the password list fucking what's it called? What am I thinking of? The damn SSH fucking key bullshit. What's the term? What's the word? I can't believe I'm blanking on this fucking word. The fucking shared key between like that you put on the fucking both fucking machines or whatever the fuck, or not both, but you put it on one machine and it accepts. You know what I'm fucking talking about. Like if the server has the public key of your fucking private key saved into its shit, then you can connect to it without a password. Or yeah. So I don't actually have to put in a password here. But regardless, this is the only command that I'll have to do to get this working. And I have another playbook here that actually will install Docker. Now, technically, it's also installing Aptitude and a bunch of other bullshit, which it's going to be installed by default on most of the VMs versus the fucking Linux distributions I use. But like, you know, we install Aptitude, we install all the other dependencies, we install the Docker bullshit, and then once this playbook here, which I don't need to run every time, I just need to run this for, let's say I was to get a new machine. And like, I'm gonna move this to a new provider. I run this, everything's installed, and then I can just keep reporting deploy site to shit it all over. So source load, blah 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 blah. So what should happen now is I need the remote machine. Okay, so let's go sudo docker ps. That's not a Docker image. ls? Okay, so take note of this. There's personal site latest. Now there's some stuff here that is going to be duplicate, but remember the tag latest here. I'm trying to force it to have the local tag. So if I was to rerun this, what's going to happen is it's running the playbook here, gathering the facts or whatever the fuck. It gives you some bullshit, and then it starts running the first task, the build Docker images locally. Now, sadly, we don't get fucking feedback on this real time. Fucking annoyingly, very fucking annoyingly, we don't get feedback on this. So fucking frustrating. But it basically, if you've ever spun up a Docker container, or if you ever built a Docker image before, like a .NET app or whatever, and hit fucking build, or if you've watched the stream, you've seen what it looks like. It's just like a big list of fucking things over and over and over and over. It's fucking irrelevant. Basically, it only matters if it fails. And then once this is done, which takes a little bit of time, which is part of the reason why I want it to be done on this machine, because it can take a while, and it's like, it's not like a zero, it's not like it requires like zero CPU usage. You can see it's done here. And then now it's copying images, and you can see it's, we look at the network, and it should be copying, yeah, Netbird, a bunch of traffic over Netbird, which is how I'm connecting to the VPS in the first place. So it's like, it's copying over the roughly 200 megabytes of files. Now this isn't like the best speeds. And you can see it says install personal site image, and they all failed, or all succeeded. And you can see here like a recap of what happens, and like you can see like 4 OK and 3 things changed. So on some playbooks, or in some sorry, in some tasks in a playbook, you might run it and nothing will change. So let's say like you had a like here in this repo in the first playbook for installing Docker. Like let's say you ran this apt update and then install Docker CE. Wait, where's Docker? There's no compose in this. Remind me to add installing the Docker compose, because I don't think the Docker CE is also adding compose. But basically installing this here, if you already have it installed and it's already on the latest version, it's going to show that this is basically green instead of changed. Basically changed is good if you're making changes. But now if we come back over to the VPS real quick, come over to the VPS real quick. We're back over here, and we go LS. You can see here, actually it's right here, personal site local, and Discord CL. Oh no, I've already added this one. I didn't do the Discord one. You can see there's personal site latest, which was because I built it locally. One thing I was doing is this like build, this Docker Compose build, or Docker Compose up -- build. I could copy my whole repo to the VPS and just do that every time I make a change. That is a valid approach. But the problem is that it would be like it's slow and the VPS does other things at the same time. And it's like I'm not looking to like nuke the performance of everything else while it's building a fucking change. And it's just faster for me to build the images locally and copy them over. All things considered. But you can see over here we've copied over this personal site local. Now this personal site local here, now remember the Docker Compose override stuff. Okay, remember how we had the little prod whatever the fuck. When we go and we copy, so because this image, pretend we copied both the Discord CLI and we copied over this, but if we copied both, all I would have to do now, assuming I've set them both up, we copy this compose file over, we put it in the same directory, or we put it in the appropriate place that it can, well actually, it would need to be in the same directory. We copy the compose file over to a directory, probably a directory that we have other stuff in it that, you know, because there's other like environment variables and various files we can set, and like relative paths do kind of matter depending on how you set this up. But you copy this over, and you go Docker Compose up, and since by default we're using the personal site image, but when we would spin this up in production, we would use this. We would combine it with this, which would use the local version. The reason I have it set to use this image here is so that I haven't tested it, but I'm scared it might break Writer. Because right now in Writer, I can hit the debug button and actually spin up this whole Docker Compose project and have Caddy and have both the Discord self-bot and my personal site all spin up, and I can debug both the Discord and the personal site stuff and step through like a normal app. while it's in a container. So I can kind of like test what it, I can test like a, you know, like a soft production version, you know, using, you know, not actually using the real stuff on the fucking server, but like a, you know, like an actual test environment. But like fully spun up. So if an issue was to come up, like with permissions inside of Docker or whatever the fuck, which to be fair, with the fast start stuff, wouldn't be a good test anyway. But regardless though, it gives me the ability to like do some like soft test to make sure everything's roughly working the right way before I just push it and send it and ignore everything, you know? Basically, that's the long version of saying I'm trying to make a one-click install for all of my shit. And I'd also like to have a one-click install for getting the Terry server up as well. Like have one button to auto update the server, like check, have the server check for updates and auto turn on. The long version. And basically, the past 3 days have been me learning fucking Docker Compose and, well, actually not really. Specifically, what I've been trying to do is learn, or try to like, kind of like research a strategy of handling how to have like these two environments work together. Where I want to be able to like spin stuff up locally and it still work, and also have it in production, and also be one click. And it's like, I don't know it's not like there's a fucking like single guide, definitive guide of how to do this. Because Compose has a few things that help with this. You know, like with the Compose overrides can help. And then like deploying it and copying it, everything, and mirroring the fucking instance remotely, you know, through Ansible is a whole other fucking thing. It's all a son of a bitch. But this should this run here, now I also need to copy over the compose file and any other other stuff. No, it does feel good when it fucking finally works. But one of the big things for wanting to do this is sometimes I would get lazy, and I would use something like WinSCP to like come in here to this like compose file and like modify it. Now I'm gonna try to modify this, and it's probably gonna give me permission. Oh, it didn't give me a permission problem. But sometimes like user permissions, like the best practice for like hosting the stuff is that you want to limit like what users can actually read and write what files. You like limit this so that like if something was to become compromised, it's a little bit more difficult for them to like gain like total control of the machine. Which is why the like these like various rootless containers, or like not allowing any of these containers to ever be privileged in any way, and like reducing that shit as much as you can. But because of how some permission shit pans out, if you don't set it up right, you might forget to give your user that you're like remoting in on the ability to read and write. But there's some ways to encrypt the data. There's definitely ways you can do to encrypt it while resting. But I don't know if there's anything that you could do to encrypt, like, assuming a machine is fully compromised. I don't know if that would matter. Other than like, you know, because like if a machine's running, I don't know. There's probably ways of doing it. There's like a whole permissions fucking nightmare or whatever the fuck. But I'm not too concerned about like making sure like data on disk is encrypted. because like there's not like that's not gonna be storing anything crazy on this anyway. Like I think it's like more important to have the permissions set up so that, and one way of actually helping this is using Docker secrets. So when I set this up, I'm gonna have eventually maybe like Steam Steam has like an OAuth 2 or like an OAuth whatever the fuck login, which if you ever use like sign in with X platform or like sign in with Google, sign in with YouTube, sign in with Twitch, sign in with GitHub, whatever the fuck, this like there's like that's like a standardized as fuck like flow, like how this works. It's like very standard. You can like write an implementation once, it will work with basically every fucking website that provides this, as long as you set the URLs and stuff correctly. And what you can do with this, I just don't know about. I just remember Gehring saying he wasn't too concerned about security, and some people were already saying players were exploiting vulnerabilities. I say it depends on if you're talking about sandbox or like web shit, because this stuff is like the web side of things, which I'd imagine. Because when he says, I'm not sure what he means, because. See, so some people, this is one thing to also remember, at least in sandbox land, where if you hear people talk about exploiting vulnerabilities, you have to, like, figure out what kind of exploit they're doing. Because I don't think in, like, the general, like, you know, like, the wider space of whatever field that would be, the wider community of, like, security, might not call some of the stuff that people are doing, like, vulnerabilities in the traditional sense of the word. Like imagine if I said that Caddy, the reverse proxy that I'm using to handle HTTPS or the fucking whatever the fuck SLA, TLS fucking whatever the fuck the cert is, okay? The let's encrypt fucking auto renew fucking cert shit, and also the reverse proxy back to the whatever the fuck. If there was a vulnerability in that would be very concerning. It's like, what kind of vulnerability? That sounds scary. But at least if I'm just gonna guess, based entirely off of vibes, most of what I think most people will be calling about vulnerabilities in sandbox are stuff that it's not like vulnerabilities as like it's unsafe. It's more like cheating. Like, you know how in some games, like even Minecraft, like 2B2T, I don't know if you've seen the video, the 2B2T videos, or if you watch that stuff. Or, like, if you've seen the Minecraft videos of people, going on pay-to-win servers and duping. Like, we would consider, like, we would consider that, like, a vulnerability. But you wouldn't call that, like, an unsafe vulnerability. It's bad for the health of the server, but it's not really something that's necessarily dangerous. I mean, I'd say how they use it is malicious, but it's not malicious in like it's gonna steal your credit card information or your personal data or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's malicious in the sense of personal gain, but it's not gonna fuck people over in like oh shit, my database leaked of all of my fucking things, and now everyone's credit card information is out there. And I think that might be what people are talking about in Sandbox. Because the way the networking out of the box in Sandbox works, which is why if you were paying attention around when I got banned, there were people flying in the Terry overlay. And the reason that happens as a default is that the player character, like client side, has like authority over their player. And there's pros and cons to this. The big pro is it makes it really fucking easy to handle like getting player movement working. It makes networking easier, but it makes it less secure in the cheating kind of way. Now, if there was an exploit that would allow people to like some kind of RCE or some kind of exploit that was like more dangerous, that's like, hey, connection to this would allow somebody to get access to your computer stuff, like that would be like an actual security issue that would be that would be pretty concerning. But basically, what we're doing, we're kind of talking about like game exploits. I guess instead of yapping, there's a difference between game exploits and like vulnerabilities, even though they're technically the same thing depending on how you talk about them. And I would consider most of the stuff that you would see in S&box and most of the exploits people talk about, unless they're pointing to something specific and they can like explain the specific thing they're talking about and explain why that's the case. Other than and explain why this isn't just like a game cheat kind of thing, like a traditional, like, you know. Typically, if the thing is giving a player like in-game advantages, it's typically not a fucking like a security risk. Again, maybe I'm like a little loose with the language here, but I think you get my point. Because if somebody had a, you know, like if somebody had like a fucking program that made you, do you think it's possible for someone to execute malicious code to clients when they download the project file? There's always that risk. There's always the risk. But what are the big walls to this? And this would actually be fun to research and try to do, because this could be this is like, for a platform game like this is like pretty important. Like, is this something that could happen in Roblox? Like, absolutely, yeah. Like any game that you're, any platform game like this that you're downloading code that was written by a third party has risks. But because in games like Roblox and also in S&box, how Facepunch has had this set up is, you might have heard of the drama of source code being exposed on like the S&box downloader site or whatever, and then they eventually fixed that. It's no longer a problem. Ever since they add the open source checkbox, it's basically not been a problem for like a month or a month and a half now. How it worked before, and what Facepunch would do, is you would upload your whole source code as is written on disk, comments and all, to Facepunch's servers. They would then verify, they would run like checks on your source code to make sure that you're not calling various APIs that are not in the whitelist. So like, obviously calling file.read, like the .NET standard, like file.read all files, or directory.create or file.delete or whatever the fuck, like for a platform game, you want to make sure that those are not called. So when you upload your game to Facepunch, you send them your whole last source code. They then run their like security checks or whatever, and then they compile your game and then send out the binaries of your compiled game. You can actually see this if you look at on the S&box site on builds. I don't know why this happens. If you go look at if you go to like your game and you go to like, I think it's under edit versions, you can actually see like the build logs or whatever the fuck. Like you can actually see like the compilation here that happens. They actually do the compile their server side. So you can see here, like 8 days ago, there was it took like 4 seconds to build my DLL on their servers. So basically you upload a CLL file, which is, it's not a DLL, it's like a S&box, basically, like all of your source code and game assets and scenes and whatever the fuck. You upload that, they compile, and then they provide the DLL. Which obviously, it's a from what they've talked about, it's a lot easier. It's a lot fucking easier to keep things secure when you have the source code as written. Apparently there were some issues with their like DLL inspection tools that they did before, which I think was happening at the end of last year. They had some exploits that popped up. I think around like November of last year, December of last year. And then they eventually pivoted to this approach, which I think is it sounds easier. Like having the source code and being able to compile it yourself and like strip and like force stuff to not be referenced or whatever the fuck, or to throw errors when when you touch things you're not supposed to touch. Yeah, I think there's always the risk. Sort of like how there's always the risk for that to happen in something like Roblox. Obviously, I would think it would be less likely to happen in Roblox, only because it's been around a lot longer. I mean, I guess there's like two sides of that coin. It being around longer means that there could be more potential exploits. But it also means that, like, if it's been around that long and it's not been exploited, maybe that means it's not there, you know? Sandboxing shit's fucking hard. Especially when you need it to run on other people's machines. It's a little easier to sandbox stuff in, like, your own environments, you know? If you have, like, full control, but the risk is lower when you, like, what you might see, like obviously, like, this is depressing that you have to do this. But, like, let's say I wanted to make a form. Let's say on my personal site, I want to make a form. And I want to have users upload images. But on the form, I would want to, like, obviously compress and do something to those images to make them smaller. Sort of like what Facepunch is doing with, like, building and, you know, their own build tools. I might want to have my own image conversion tools or whatever the fuck. And there's a pretty long history of various image libraries being compromised by sending fucked, like, very deliberately crafted images to cause various exploits. And in that type of thing, you would typically pull that out into its own, like, environment that is, like, very, like, sandboxed in. Do the conversion to the image, and then, you know. But there's been a lot of, like, basically anything and everything you could think could have, like, a little exploit has fucking been exploited. It's like fucking, it's crazy. How literally every line of fucking code you write always has the risk. And it might not even be your damn fault. Like, you could write a line of code that's, like, in, like, the world currently is perfectly fucking safe, but, like, something changes in, like, a year and a half from now that actually, like, fucks something that makes the line of code that you wrote, like, a year ago fucking break. In a way that, like, you know, shit's scary. So obviously nothing's foolproof. But, I would be, I mean... Oh, like, yeah, yeah. That whole, like, reverse engineering, like, research side of things against, like, that stuff is... That would be really, like, a really fun rabbit hole to go down. I've always... Ever since I was, like, a kid, I've always wanted to, like... I was always curious on, like, I would pirate all these programs. I'm like, how the fuck do you actually, like, take a program that costs something and make it free? You know, like, what's the process here? How the fuck does this fucking keygen that's got this stupid music fucking work? And I've always wanted to go and learn that. And to be fair, like, I think it was, like, sometime last year or, like, a year ago or sometime. I forget when I did it. It might literally have been, like, a year ago now. I was fucking around in the one game. That's, like, it's basically CTF the game. I forget, Pwn Island Adventure or whatever the fuck. And I got my feet wet a little bit with this in Halo when I was making the one bot in Halo. I don't know. Hi, Precious. So is there... Okay, this is a derailment right here. I'm gonna look this up real quick. C sharp. Is there a way I can directly read? Okay, well, face punch is Steam. This doesn't. This is Steamworks, not the input. Yeah. I would like to be able to read. Is there... Is there... What libraries exist out there to be able to read directly a Steam controller's like values of its controller? Or would it just be a matter of getting like a half decent supported like controller input library that has support for Steam input? Like, I would love to be able to read all of the joysticks and all of the axes on the Steam controller as separate. It's just right now it's like I would like to read the gyro directly, because like through the Steamworks stuff you can't map it to like a virtual fucking stick. Like you might do in like a flight sim, like you might want to do in a flight sim. Typically, those people or those communities use something like, I think it was like BJoy or something, where you would map controls to like the virtual fucking thing. The Xbox controller has like 10 things. It's not even gyro on that bitch. And for how I'm using it, I kind of need gyro, and basically there's a reason I got the Steam controller. Like right now Terry follows my mouse, but because of the trackpads, there's two trackpads, two joysticks, your typical like face buttons, back buttons, also gyro, and then like the grip sense. Like basically I have 5 analog input, or actually considering the triggers, left trick. Well, I'm explaining how I'm gonna use it, but like and also every single VR game uses gyro to some extent, or at least the Quest stuff does. I'm pretty sure, at least a little bit. I know they used it. They use gyro when there's not direct line of sight on controllers. But on the Steam controller, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 analog like axes. Well, I guess depending on how you depending on how you count it. If you count the sticks as 2 axes, because left and right, up and down, I have 1 extra for each. Because me sitting here just like kind of yapping, I would love to be able to like do the expressiveness stuff with the controller. Like right now, because I'm holding the controller right now, and I could like rotate my hand, I could like rotate my arms or whatever the fuck, and like kind of make them like emote and look around or whatever the fuck. But like if I wanted to, like if I'm sitting here talking, I have to like move the mouse around and like, you know, hit the buttons or whatever to kind of make them look like whatever the fuck. Obviously I could do like some face tracking stuff, which sucks ass. Which would suck ass to set up, I think. Maybe I could just do head tracking. Like, I wonder if like any of the eye tracking, off the shelf things also do. Is this a modern Steam controller? No. See, this is what I'm looking for. Like a library like this, but this is old. Or I'd love to be able to like read this stuff directly. Or maybe even like read like the Steam input stuff as well. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's like another project. I might actually look into how an off-the-shelf eye tracking slash if any of the off-the-shelf eye trackers actually would handle what I'm describing. Because I do know some of them are like they're like expensive, but not like insanely expensive, like less than 300 bucks for some of the off-the-shelf things. And that might be nice to get some to be able to have Terry be less fucking sitting here whatever the fuck. I could also make it if he's not looked a while, he could just like do some natural emotes. Like he can just like look around or whatever the fuck a little bit. I do want to actually have it him move in and out based on how loud I'm talking. Because typically regardless of how loud I'm actually talking, I feel like I talk at a pretty consistent volume. I don't really scream or really talk much louder than I'm talking right now, unless I'm like, I mean, like decibel wise, like if you look at the meters, I'm not like, it's like all relatively close. And normally the only time I get quiet or I sound more like this and it is when I lean back a little bit. And I think it'd be nice to be able to pull, or when I'm talking off, like when I look to the left, I sound a little off axis and a little quieter when I'm not talking directly in. Have him like lean back when stuff like that's detected. Hi, Precious. Are you Terry or is Terry you? I haven't figured that out yet. I actually don't know. I think it's gonna be more like I'm possessing Terry. Because I would love to turn Terry into Jarvis as well. That would be pretty fun. Like, hey Terry, do something. Like, sure. Like, where is the AI shit for that? Like, why am I over here? Like, why is there no like crazy AI fucking whatever the fuck? Her arrow for now, yeah. I mean, um, Docker Compose down. Ooh, also, another thing I need to do is I need to so actually I'm gonna only do this in dev right now. Sorry, I'm Caddy is only gonna be a part of the Caddy instance period is only gonna be a part of dev right now. Only because I don't want to what is the hotkey, man? I fucked with my shit. Because I already have Caddy on in a project. In my notes, do I have? Fuck. Um. Docker create. I've got to set the. It's this. I don't need to do this because it's already set up, but this is for later. So anything in here that is needed? I should really pull. Where do like web apps and stuff normally in a Linux environment? What do they typically like put like shit? Like where would you like typically like store a database and all the database files? Because right now I'm being a monkey and just putting it in /persist. But in but this feels like a I want to do this in only development. You know, like it's like a dev hack workaround for like my local environment. Okay. So now what I need to do. I don't want to copy these over. Um, okay, okay. Okay, so that stuff, the stuff in persist is already there. I'll manually copy it if I have to. So I don't need to do anything else. So we deploy compose Docker compose down. So I do need to copy over actually no, I need to copy I can there's probably better ways to copy multiple files, but I'm just gonna make this two separate. Because we need and then we Docker compose up, we go F. Hold on, slot machine, Docker compose up, is it just F? Yeah. Docker. Sorry, no, it's before up. Docker compose dash F. Docker. So this would be So I need to change dir. Wait, no. Oh, no, Papa. We are fully automating bullshit. Slot machine. Let's see if we can point me in the right direction here. Okay, so what I want to do now is... well, I'm almost done. I'm almost done it. Actually, no, this is just hard to set the path. I don't care at this point. So... Actually, no, because it would be, this arg change dir in the command is what I need to do. Change dir to... Again, this is not... Do as I say, not as I do. So docker compose f, and this would be compose.yaml another dash f for the compose.dev, no, prod.yaml, which should be on the server. Up dash D. So if all is right and all is beautiful, what should happen right now is if I was to run, where is my WSL? If I was to run this playbook of deploy site here, tits. Fucking white space ass fucking, I hate. Listen, if you have... white space mattering in your fucking configuration files, find... Son of a bitch. Okay, so what's happening now is it is building the images locally. So this image file, actually, I'm going to go ahead and quickly delete them. They're not writing to them currently. But this, in a second, this image folder is going to have the images that are necessary for spinning up the compose project. Give it a second. Okay, there's the discord.cli. That one's always done first. Way simpler. Now, obviously, I can set this up to like fire and forget. And then there's a personal site being dumped to disk right now. So now it's copying the images, which we can confirm by checking bandwidth over here. Just like, is it already done? Yeah, big transfers. Okay. So it's copying that, and then it's installing that, and it didn't do it. The second one it did, and then whoa. Yeah. Well, a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit of everything. No configuration file provided. So they're it's crazy that it's easier to see in this. I'm actually so we have compose.prod.yaml and compose.yaml. And this is in personal site / new. Does doing this not? Is it working now? My asshole. Oh, okay, so it's up. I don't know if this is working. I haven't checked these tokens, and I need to redo the site to add some like an admin page to check. Okay, never mind. It's not a problem. I was like, why is it being so? It's like it's my shit being stupid. So it copied over. It wouldn't with how I'm gonna set it up. You're not gonna be able to. Blazor and ASP.NET Core make it really fucking easy to not fuck that up. So the solution to that problem is actually really easy. Over here, there is, if I uncomment the this is for Discord login, which I do plan on eventually adding, but I might actually end up using it for my shit. So we have the Discord login. And what we can do is this is like the setting up the actual like OAuth 2 horse shit. But there is events here. Events.on creating ticket gets or sets the function that is invoked when creating the ticket method is invoked. And what you can do here is in this function here, you can actually go, I think it's, I forget what it's under, like user.roles. There's a way that you can go, is there a way to get, the ID? I need to go check the role names or whatever the fuck, but you can basically, you can get a Discord ID from either the user or maybe it's inside of identity. I forget where the fuck it's under. I think it would be under user dot, maybe it's not under user. I need to like get this endpoint to hit so I can actually see where what the fuck's under it. But there, you can get the information from the Discord callback, which will be like a user ID. Which it would only ever be my user ID if you signed in with my account information. And then you just add like a check, like if, you know, like the Discord ID is equal to like my Discord ID hard-coded. And then I could give that user, I don't know if it's under user or if it's under identity. Claims or add claim or role. I forget what the fuck it's under. I'd have to look back at some notes. But basically you can, in the cookie that ASP.NET Core gives, you can actually listen to, or you can actually like assign roles. It's important to make sure you assign it correctly and don't be an idiot, but when that role's assigned, like the admin role's assigned, and you make sure you don't fuck up and make it accidentally assignable in other places, it's as simple... Did I have a page for this? I don't think I had a page for this. No, I don't. But it's basically, there's like an, I forget what it is, it's authorized view? authorized view, authorized and not authorized. Anything that you put inside of the respective tags here can't be viewed. So if I went and had like a bunch of buttons and a bunch of interactivity inside of the authorized view here, nobody could do anything. And I can put this on the page, like this. Actually, I can put it at the top of this page here to show like admin information when I look. How the cookie log on? That is actually handled by a little bit of extra sauce. The cookie, now typically what you describe is actually, it is a problem. Session hijacking is a real issue. And the naive approach in ASP.NET Core makes it really hard to combat without some extra sauce that you would handle by hand. But what you can do is there's probably something built in, but because of how the fuck's it at? I need to delete this shit. But because I'm using a in-memory ticket store for the session store, what this means is that the cookie that's stored client side. Well, now to be fair, this is fine for both ways, but this makes it easy to invalidate a particular cookie. So basically, what this is imagine client side in your browser. Your cookie is only like a random unique identifier that points to data on the server. Think of it like a pointer or whatever the fuck. And on the server, it actually has that all the information inside of it saved there. And if your special unique ID isn't a part of the session store, your shit's basically invalidated. You know, like on like sites in Google, or like on Google has this. A few other sites have this, where it's like, here's all the places you're signed in at. They like show a list of you're signed in on your phone, and you're signed on this device, and this device, and this device. This is a mechanism that you could use to handle this. So let's say you signed in on 3 different devices. You would have 3 different server side. You would have in this case, you would have 3 different. Your account would have 3 different identities or 3 different like tokens in the session store, or 3 different tickets in the session store that you could then check and be like, hey, you're signed into these 3 locations. Do you want to invalidate one of them? And you could, and I'm pretty sure, now this is a copy paste from the ASP, whatever the fuck, but there's renew, retrieve, and there's remove here. We can just like remove a key. We go just cache remove key. And there's also an expiration here, like set a sliding expiration 1 hour. You can do some additional stuff here for like having it expire after some amount of time. Out ticket, tackers, is there an easier way to get, there's currently no way to loop it. So I guess an easier way to handle this would, when you issue a ticket, you would store that, you would store some like maybe store that key somewhere, so that you could know all the sessions logged in or whatever. I don't know the actual best practice to handle there. So like when you issue the ticket, server side on like some user data, save that ticket like key as like a location logged in list, instead of having to loop over this in-memory cache, or this iMemory cache. I don't know. There's a few things here to There's some sauce here. But the solution to that would be the logout button by default would invalidate it. And you could also do some like IP check stuff to where like if your IP changed, you just invalidate it as well. You could add some middleware or whatever the fuck. Be like, hey, this was the IP that was last connected. It differs from this one. No longer allow that to be logged in from. That would probably be the approach I do. Just because it makes it, that's easy. It's like decent enough. Though I need to like follow through the signing out and the invalidating stuff and the strategy there, because there's a lot of fucking ways to do this, and I don't know what the actual proper like acceptable way to handle this is. I do know using this in this case we're storing this in memory, but like using like a ticket store like this, I think is like pretty fucking important, because without this, there's no way to invalidate a particular cookie unless you store data in that cookie to identify it. Like you could technically sidestep this entire thing with this cookie store or this thing, and you could just write in like some custom data. Let's say right now, like I had a user database or whatever, and I had like a random number. Actually, it doesn't even matter what the fucking number is, but you had like that cookie had like an identifier in it that represented like the current logged in session. And I stored that in a database associated with the user. Or maybe even in an in-memory fucking thing. If somebody was to take that cookie, let's say like you hit the logout button, let's say you were logged in as that user and hit log out, we would like remove that cookie, that fucking whatever the fuck, but that cookie would still technically be valid. Like you could still send it and it would work because we're not invalidating it server side. But what would happen is that since that ID is no longer stored in the data, it would basically reject the request and force a sign out. But they could obviously reload that cookie into the browser and keep trying to send, which is why this other approach is slightly easier, because, or I think slightly better. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. They're the same fucking thing. There's some research needs to be done. Because another benefit of going this ticket store is you don't actually store a very large cookie client side. And they don't need to send that information every request. They just send like a key that points to data inside of this cache. So it's also like a bandwidth saving thing as well. If you have like a gigantic fucking cookie with a bunch of information. There's like a lot of ways of fucking handling it. And I actually don't know what the best way to handle it is. It's probably going to be a combination of everything I just described. But typically most problems, though, with the sign out button and having a sliding expiration like this typically solves it. And even with the sliding expiration, like fuck, I have to relog in every 1 hour. It's actually not as bad as you think, because it's just in the case of what I described before, it'd just be a sign out with Discord button. So as long as you're not signed out of Discord in your browser, you don't have to actually like retype a password or anything. And actually, in this case, no passwords ever would actually reach my server. Only whatever like claims I request from Discord or whatever what role, I guess claims the word, because you can like request certain data from Discord when you like log in, like when you log in with a platform. Most platforms, when you log in with no additional claims, give you like their username, their user ID, and maybe like information about their public profile, and that's it. But you can like have claims to, like, you know, for their email address or whatever the fuck. Like, hey, we're gonna take your email address as well. But I don't actually really give a fuck about email addresses. At least for this. So what I really need to do, though, is I need, okay, one, why didn't this compose, why didn't the compose do what it's supposed to? Okay, so with nothing changing, this should actually move quite quickly. If we rerun the playbook, the build should, this initial build should be relatively quick. I hope. Though it doesn't matter. For this, it's going to be annoying because I'm not actually making changes. Though I would need to build this if I did. Yeah, it seems like it's full building for some reason. I need to see, well, it says some of this stuff has been cached here. You can see in the fucking really poorly formatted things. But it's also going to copy the images over and we're going to eat this whole fucking, this whole full loop bullshit. Oh shit. Holy shit, it worked. It composed down and then it composed up. Now what was the... Okay, so one thing I need to check, because this was already in the server, no code changes have really been happened that I would notice. But if I go sudo docker ps, you can see personal site local, Discord CLI local. Exactly. Beautiful. Fucking amazing is what that is. So now I have like a one command fucking... And it only took me 2 days to figure out. Or 3 days. I mean, to be fair, I'd have been done like earlier today if my internet didn't die. So, it's just as, So now it's time to be really fucking lazy. Hold on, how did I do this over here? I'm just gonna copy exactly what I did over here. Go up a level. Up a level? And it was publish, I think I need to look at. Content deploy, I think, is what I care about, actually. Actually, it's literally just, it's simple as fuck. So if I just go here, there's nothing in this. It's literally just WSL space user D. And we just literally go dot this dot bat. Deploy dot bat. And then maybe, if we're lucky, this will also show... Why? Cannot validate argument on parameter name. What fucking name? That didn't work? Oh, I'm a dumbass. No, I'm a dumbass, I'm a dumbass, I'm a dumbass. Hold on. And it's because I'm not pointing to, the right thing. How do I change the fucking working directory in a bat file? Is it literally CD? Oh, that's what I was doing over there. That's right. Okay, that's why that was at the top, actually. Wait, no, that's the No. I want it to CD/D to... And then we just run this. Fuck you. Okay, cancel. Double click you. Done. Look how easy that is. We double click it and it's just fucking... So now I have a single click bat file here to full send everything, and I don't have to care. You don't even know how good that fucking feels. Now I need to make sure this works, so let's make a change, a significant change that would pop up. So if I go to our personal site, components, pages, home, test 1, 2, 3, and then from here, I'm just going to hit deploy. And what's going to happen is it's going to full send everything. And then eventually, what should happen is actually what should happen is this page here should eventually auto-update to show this. Because of how Blazor Interactive whatever the fuck works, when the Docker Compose down happens, it's going to keep trying to reconnect to the server. And then it's going to eventually reconnect, and the change should just pop up here at the bottom, like below this. Well, obviously, like, I'm not going to deploy unless there's, like, significant changes, but now this is easy. So, see, are we joining the server? And then this should auto-reconnect. It's going to reconnect in, like, a few seconds. Uh-oh. Repro. Well, I have an idea on how to unfuck this. But see, this is, like, just not present, right? This isn't, like... That's not good. If I was to spin... If I was to spin this up locally... Docker... It can't find fucking Docker? God damn it. Is this because... What file specified is it not able to find? It's not really giving me... It's being a little vague here. Is Ryder not, like, able to find Docker? Isn't it able to partially find it? Or is it, Why are you linking gear progression?
It's updated with the new shit coming out this week.
Oh.
And with hyperboost shit, like the shit you can get from hyperboost.
Oh my god. Wait, you can get all of your accessories from Hyperboost, right?
Pretty sure you can get them all pinned, yeah. And maybe, I don't know, maybe some other shit.
Because that's gonna be big.
Yeah, if you just input your shit in there, it should tell you, like, what you should do.
Yeah, Lumi.
Yeah, you can definitely get them all pinned at least, because it takes like 10 Dawn Essence or something. Chris did it for his earrings. What am I looking at?
Lumi, hello Lumi, thank you for contacting support. I'm sorry that the internet is not available. Is Tennessee very close to Virginia? Because we are having a very big outage in Tennessee. Do you know if Tennessee is close to Virginia? I wish I wish this was a bit that came from my head. That's a real exchange that happened.
You?
I wish I was kidding. That's what happened with the internet earlier. It's like, is Tennessee close to Virginia? Because they were having some outages in Tennessee, and it's like... Could you at least look at your map, please? I do not know what Virginia is. It's like, brother, like, listen. Like, lock in. Fuckers. It was out for 8 fucking hours or something. It fucking pissed me off.
Did Scum leave? He did. Why?
Oh, no.
Is Lumi quiet?
No.
Why? We were just getting no.
Okay, never mind. It was me. That was fucked up. What's going on?
I just lost 2 people, so. It's
2 people.
just, yeah. One of the guys I recruited left for whatever reason.
Fuck
It's Scum.
We don't need
I mean, Scum hasn't done anything for us anyway. He came to war, what, twice?
Fuck 'em, fuck 'em, fuck 'em. You know? And we got a bunch of people, you know? We've had a bunch of people. We can afford to lose too. You know what I mean?
Why are we playing this fuck-ass misfall game? I'm broke on here.
We could grind for an hour.
If you're suggesting what I think you're suggesting, you have homework to do. I don't think you ever did the homework I gave you.
I don't know where the book is, so I can't.
What do you mean you don't put all the books in one box? Like...
I haven't unpacked my book boxes because shit still needs to get set up.
Oh my god, precious. They do not know how to unpack the book boxes. They're living in a box house. Yes, they're just like us. There's still a lot of boxes around here for us too. Yeah, they're living in a box. Good little kitty. He's a good little kitty. Are we actually playing the Mistfall? I have to close Terry.
So are we misfall or BDO1?
Well, since we don't know where we are,
Well,
probably.
I know roughly where we are. I don't know where we are. Like, it would take me like a little bit to find it. Am I actually Indian? Yes, I'm very much actually Indian. I just do a very, very good American accent. You cannot be serious. Lumi, I swear to God. If you do not give Phantom her soft food in a timely manner, she will literally eat you in your sleep. No, I just have a lot of. I had. How many hours did I? How many hours do you think I did that accent in Arc Raiders? Cody or Lumi? Group response. That was the only accent. I would talk shit in game in Arc Raiders, and I had plenty of hours of practice. Precious, you gotta scooch over, honey. I think I do a British accent next, so I can like mix, so I can like blend in with the face punch people, you know. Ooh, oops. I can, Fuck, tomorrow I gotta start working on the actual BDO bot, or Lumi's going to cut my balls off.
I guess we're mistfalling.
I'm already on the game moment. I'm waiting in the lobby. We're very ready to go. Well, we'd rather need a little bit of potion. I can't say exactly while I'm streaming, but did I mention that our friend, my biggest fan, came back and has been typing in chat being normal?
No.
But our man himself, the guy, he came back and was talking and like being civilized, and I might have accidentally shown something that might have scared him off, and I didn't mean to. I opened up Google Maps and was like looking around like places in Africa or whatever because people were talking about it, and there was like a little icon of a particular location. It wasn't identifiable. It was like, it's like, imagine if you lived in Chicago and you knew I had beef with you, and I had like Chicago was in my search history and it was shown on stream. You're like, that's sus. I wasn't trying to like bully him. Shit was funny as fuck. Where's my friends? Precious, Scoochie, stop it. We're kind of insane at this game, though. I know we're, like, kind of, like, broke, but I feel like we're... we're shitting on people that are. Well, I guess we're shitting on people that are broke, actually. But we almost like we were like so close to winning a lot of these fights with geared people, though. You know what I mean?
No.
No.
Are we gonna try chaos or are we gonna just run some normals?
I have the value right now to chaos, but
Do I?
I don't know.
You let me ready up.
I'm not on chaos right now. I don't think.
It'll take me a minute.
If you hit tab, you see above your helmet, Cody.
Yeah, 1029.
Oh, okay. Well,
Is that enough?
allegedly. How do I? Oh, oh yeah. I'm hovering chaos right now. Well, let me go turn off Terry and close my 2 billion fucking tabs. All right. Well, whenever you guys are ready, hit the ready button again. I think it cucked you guys because I changed it, but.
Just give me a minute. Um.
I think I can get another square red for Sky.
So I'm probably gonna be streaming this tomorrow as Shady, Derek, if you want to join us. 'Cause
Oh
Cody will be working.
shit! I'm being asked to play games?
I don't know what time exactly. Shady's not off till 2 my time.
Well, I don't even know what time that is my
That would be
time.
4 your time.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely be up. I mean, I might literally just wake up and get out of bed at that time, but yeah. So, we are in, my friends. Where are we going?
Yeah. My game's like frozen.
Uh-oh. At this point, I don't care. I'm in the wrong category. It's been one of those fucking days. Is Alberta close to Canada?
I'm back. No, it's not.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Well, where are we going,
Gimme.
Cody?
Gimme. I don't know.
There's
Okay.
this loot thing I pinged.
Hang on, let me grab this quest.
Okay, Joseph.
My
There's
game's
this
frozen
guy
again.
too.
I'll be watching over you.
Well, you can see you lagging.
Oh shit, let me.
Cool. Fuck is this fucking guy?
People behind, the way we came, the way we came.
No, I'm gonna try to kill this guy, because... Oh my god, they're up here?
Yeah.
Yes. I almost got one shot.
Just got sucked back in. Oh my god, what is going on?
I'm just fucking dead.
This game's so laggy as fuck sometimes.
All right. Good start.
See how much... I don't know how much...
Might be able to do one more.
I'm... Okay, so the novice bag does not give you enough. Can definitely make it work. Did I not buy that? What? It's telling me that I bought it successfully, but it... Is my fucking warehouse full?
I've had it happen to me and it doesn't give you the item.
Okay, I think it's because my inventory is full. See how high of a sky piercer I can get. Am I done with my pants instead of boots again? Am I brain damaged? close. But I gotta like fucking sell the slop shit because I got no fucking space in my inventory. Can't you set up a thing to like auto buy this stuff? Isn't there like a loadout system?
Yes.
Oh. Wait, did you know there's a loadout system? So I just need to buy a ring and it should be good. Where'd the fucking other thing go? Where's the real ring? Oh my god. What's behind this? That'll put me over. Shop. Buy a bunch of fucking potions. And we're good. Are we, we're ready? We're ready. Oh my god, beverages, man. God, fuck off. Buy a couple of those keys. Then we send it. So I didn't know there was pieces of gear that had built-in affixes, like as a part of the gear without a socket, like in the green stuff. I didn't know I could just like gigajuice Sky Piercer. I've got like the like reduced energy cost thing, which I think is insane. Hi, Princess. If they were like a little bit later, we would have probably won that. Because we were kind of shitting on them, but we were kind of fucked because the boss did more damage to us than they did. I'm pretty sure Lumi died to the boss. That little beam the boss did. Did you get hit by the weird beam?
Yeah, I think so.
So I did like 104 with the jump. These effects not work on this fucking guy?
One for each of us.
Oh, I'm not I'm looting the other boxes. Fuck, come on. Is that the guy knocking, or is that something else?
It's the knocker.
Oh my god. We don't hit him. I don't know if Sky Pierce is working.
Good luck.
How's Cody? Oh.
Break that stuff.
Oh my god. Is open.
We're on a line? Wait, did you hear something to our left?
Just a knocker.
Oh. I'm gonna check this door. Wait, there's a dead thing here. Yeah, they went this way. Or they came from this way. There's the door open next to that one that we got stuck on. Or almost got stuck on. If we go through and we kind of cut, like, go that doorway, like more left kind of? Or you want to cut inwards? Where's our quest? Oh, it's right there. Forgot to turn off Terry in the overlay. He's just like fucking still framed over there, I bet. Fucking goofy ass Terry.
Has been lifted. Go face the mist lord.
Ow.
Okay, let me just like full sends it from like the top rope.
Here's your reward.
If that ring alone could be enough to get me into these fucking... Like, how much does gear actually matter in this game? Like, if you were to, like...
Well, hitting level 5 breakpoints on the skills is pretty good. Usually give you something extra when you get them to level 5.
What the fuck? Why is she on me?
Pissed her off. You saw anything?
He's got a potion.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Wait, this died. That's what the guys that we saw, they're on that line. If we cut this way, we might run into them. Like, if we go straight, I mean. I think they're going clockwise around the map.
There's this guy we could go.
There's a returning chime here that we could do a little bit of campy wamping on. These guys might be looking to leave. We could also kill that guy. I don't know. Maybe we can kill him. I'm kind of scared to push without knowing.
I'm lagging.
I'm lagging big time too.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that way I think? Behind us, maybe? Yeah, behind us. Those guys, they came the way I said.
Yeah, but we got this fucking thing on us.
Yep. Watch behind you, Lumi. There's a door over that way that they can wrap. Could have also went down. Did you see if they went down?
I don't know.
Hear them. I think they're coming the way,
The way I pinged?
like over here. Yep, here they are.
Yeah, we're behind them right now. Lumi, if you can just...
Oh my god, they're all smart.
Yeah. Kill the weak sork.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm dead in 2 fireballs.
Yeah, that's some exploiting ass cheesy bullshit. Can you even clear your fucking... Can you even cleanse that anyway?
The fireball dot? No.
They stack. We just died to like some either like an exploit or like the biggest cheese on the fucking planet. Ain't no way in hell that's intended.
Well, I'm broke. GG.
Jesus. It's fine. We got our naked runs to do.
Change it back to normal.
Yeah, I'll change it. There's just not 3 fire skills, which sucks ass. 'Cause if you wanted to go like fire, you'd have to go that, and like this. I didn't realize there were 3 sporks until...
Felt pretty shit.
Okay. Kinda just got shit on. Triple bleeds kind of, or triple burns kind of insane.
Make sure you switch it back.
Oh, how many times do I gotta click it? Alright, let's just go find let's go find a normal fucking team and shit on real quick so we can feel good. Okay? Because we just got our ass blasted by, like, some meta-abusing dickheads. Or I don't even know if that's good. Like, honestly, that might have been dog shit if one was with a warrior. We might have, like, shit on them. But given that we're like we were kind of like a kite kind of thing. They were also good at that range. I'm trying to bleed for the burn. think it... Oh. I just feel like the burn might... I think it might be good to help Lumi. Oh, he's just shooting at me. Because I can, like, kind of be in a little bit with Lumi. Fuck you just chucking. You guys will cast fire so much faster. Where are we going?
Oh.
The leader's not leading? Maybe we go this way into the thing. Then we what, go up and in? So if there's people here, we're I think in an okay spot. Right? Yeah, this is where we're at, yeah. See how smart? Smart? Looks like nobody over here, man. Why is there nobody over here? Oh my god. I guess this is what happens when you have 3 people that go min-max fucking, the damage over time shit, man. I imagine they all had, like, fucking, whatever the fucking dot burn fucking affix is.
Why didn't we do this treasure chest over here? Or did we?
No, we didn't. I don't know, I'm just walking around. You know, since we're kind of like a walking, like, loot delivery service for these people, what's the point of even looting? Getting shitted on.
You can still put stuff in your pouch, so let's just leave with something.
Put this in your pouch. Smoke it. There's a green bow on this guy.
Cody, what are you doing?
He's trying to exploit.
Parkouring? What are you doing?
We go back in and cut towards the middle, maybe?
Does it actually hit down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
been lifted. Go face the missile.
I don't know where that goes. Oh yeah, there's the no fall damage way down here, but that would go towards the middle, but this would go. I don't know where we're going.
People.
Wait.
There's a top floor, maybe.
I don't see them on top.
Yeah, they're bottom. They're
They're
bottom.
right there.
Oh god, I just went back into it like an idiot.
I have no dashes left.
That guy's a fucking. Oh fuck,
Oh.
we're big stunned. Of course that hits me.
Quit standing around and ring the car.
I'm gonna go in sneakily. Torque is low.
Go ahead and fucking.
GG.
I was trying to help.
I'm dead.
Oh my god, please. Oh my god, that stopped my fucking thing from.
What do you mean, man? This
Derek's
fucking.
still alive?
Yeah,
I'm dead here. Fuck.
basically, if we don't kill the guy running at either me or Cody, I think we just lose. In that case, that guy just kind of like retard ran.
Whenever I say I go in, you guys kite back, and then I'm in there with two of them, and you guys die with the one.
Well, yeah, the one guy like hard fucks us though.
Yeah, but I say I'm going in, and then you guys go back. So like,
Well, yeah, I mean, if we hold W at the guy with the at a warrior, we just die.
it's not what I'm
Like,
saying.
well, I know, but and then what else do I take? still set right. I think the play is always, while I think it's possible to make the other flavor work, I feel like this is way better. At cucking the dive. Getting shit on is fun. Alright, we're just gonna run it. There's gonna be a team that spawns right fucking here. We're gonna fuck them up. We're gonna take all their loot and they're gonna have fucking... have a bunch of shit. And then there's another team that's gonna have a whole bunch of other stuff. And then we're gonna be like fucking chaos geared. Ready for the, you know, enough money for chaos.
I hear people.
Is that to our left?
Yeah.
Or they're up here. Wait, they're kind of fucking pinned right now. This guy's eating it right now. One dead. He's just standing still. Oh, did you guys gourd before that? So I don't think you get 4.
Full HP.
Oh, you get full HP? That I didn't know. Pretty sure I hear one still up top. Which means I'm gonna go climb up and knock him down.
Guess they've been getting shit on all night too, because
Yeah, he's right here. Do you guys loot those other guys?
Yep.
Were they like friendly? Like, I'm confused.
Apparently, if they crouch up and down, that means they're friendly in this game.
You mean they're free loot?
Sure. But I didn't see them crouch, so.
People.
I'm weddy. Let's go fuck them and... Oh my god.
It just looks like they're lagging around on my screen.
Yeah. I think we are... Oh wait, he's not dead?
Derek, go kill it.
They're up here. Wait, we're in bot games. Wait, no way. No way those guys are real. I'm sorry. Are we buying that?
bots pick up loot and shit?
I don't know. Is there bots?
I don't know.
Easy potions?
No. I need some loot that's worth a damn.
Who's man right here? There's just no way those guys are real.
It's all up to you now.
Honestly, we've been losing so much they just put us into noob lobbies.
Or just straight into the fucking bot lobby, I'm telling you. Like, they're Fortniting us again.
Finally open. You want to make your fortune. Well, color me impressed.
What?
2 whites and a fucking green. Can we fucking leave? Like, Jesus Christ. What are we even doing?
Well, what would you like us to do? We can't afford to fucking...
I don't know, but like, fuck.
I mean, we've made hopefully part money to get a chaos run.
They're actually just looting everything on us.
Keep our woodling friend waiting.
Cody, there's an unidentified thing here if you want it.
It's alright.
Okay.
You guys are a fucking treat. Oh my god. Truly the duo of all time.
Why are you guys going back down now?
I was looting. We're following Cody. We've always followed Cody. You could follow Lumi. We follow in Lumi time.
People over here.
Where is... Oh, he's up. Did you jump?
Yeah.
Here, Lumi, jump. This is the one that killed me. That one time.
They're doing this boss, I think.
Are the doors open?
They're upstairs. Is there a way up?
To the right, yo. So we just slow play. What was he doing?
I don't know. I don't know where his teammates are.
Dead? Maybe? He has
Would
some
have
stuff.
died.
Oh yeah, true. He's got some stuff. He doesn't need stuff. I'll take his gilding.
Odie, you should take some shit off that guy.
So I've got some. I've got good, like decent shit on me. And they had to have went this. That door's closed.
You could probably just do this guy. If I can get out of here.
I love that guy. Like, did that guy even hit us?
Sure, it wasn't even a guy.
Oh yeah, true. Like, have you guys seen weirder players in this game than this lobby right now? Somebody taunt off? I did it too early, oops.
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm trying to get away from... Oh no. He's almost dead. You got looters?
Oh, it's a blue vest.
Hey, look at that. Hey, there's another blue vest for Black Arrow. Cody, get over here. Okay, so Lumi, you don't like New South Park. Do you like old Futurama?
Yep.
Okay. So you're like, you have a soul. Like, can't believe you don't like, at least like mid-era South Park. Or at least a few episodes.
I don't mind some of the new ones either.
'Cause
Like, I like Integrity Farms and stuff. I just don't like all of it. The first few seasons, I liked pretty much everything. Like, I was just a lot more selective later.
was a dead... Wait, didn't we just kill... Did we kill that guy? Are we looping? Or am I having a stroke?
Yes. We have been here.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
Cozy Happy Survivor? Dull Healing Bro 233. Tell me that's not the most AI generated fucking name on the planet. My ass, man. These guys are not real. We've been Fortnited. Smells like shit. Hold on, is there anyone else in this lobby? Okay, these guys I think are real. Maybe we just got put in shitter lobbies, you know? Weird. I don't think it's fucking working.
Are we going to bed or are we gonna do one more?
We could do one more in the fucking thing. So we can lose.
Your chaos?
Yeah. Hopefully we have enough for that. Good morning. It's almost good night. Just get rid of it, I don't care. How much eloquence can I get?
Change it to chaos.
Yeah, I'm about to.
And a legendary weapon. I don't want to use that thing though.
And that will give me my 15%. I gotta buy potions though. Should I get pants? That's the only thing I'm missing. Pants.
We can't even ready because
Oh yeah,
I thought we
know.
were going chaos.
We are. I'm
Okay.
just. I had to.
Cody ready then.
Because he's fucking trolling.
Derek's just fucking slow.
There we go. Chaos. Oh my god, fucking beverage. I don't have a fucking thing set up, man. Okay? I'm sorry. So affixes, I have level 5 eloquence, 15% channeling speed. Cannot be interrupted by minor impacts. Wow. I should have been min-maxing that every fucking raid. What the fuck? Besides, it's we've got a lot of progress. I have a one-click button deploy that I need. There's there's actually one problem with it. It doesn't. I don't think it properly updates the local fucking images or whatever when I copy them over. But it's an easy fix. It is for the moment, but I don't know if the yellow posts are working. I haven't checked and tested. I don't have the. I'm gonna build the stuff to get it all working, and then I had no internet all day. Basically, I started streaming, the internet went down for like 5 fucking hours. Or 8 hours. A long fucking time.
Oh no, I brought my legendary weapon by accident. Fuck me.
Well, then you're about to pop off.
Sure.
Oh my god, you're floating. So, a thing in here. For a black arrow. But, I need to set up the thing so I can see when it breaks. And also when I do the real bot, it notifies me in Discord with like an app.
I'll be watching over you.
A key for the warden's quarters. Where the fuck is that?
Mama's house.
Somebody already did the boss up here on the bridge.
Oh shit.
They're up there. They're up there. I just saw them jump.
Well, then we go. If we're gonna go and we go this way, where me and Lumi are, I think, because it's like it's more open and we can see more. Did they jump down or up?
Down.
They maybe went under and in. Because I don't see anything. Wait, I think through the wall.
Here.
I thought so. Yeah, I just saw one through the wall. Do you see that sometimes too?
I heard them. Jesus Christ.
I'm opening this. You guys are fine, right? I was opening. And then I looked too far to the side. Yeah, they're right here. I'm crouched in the corner right now. Oh wait, maybe this is a...
They're fighting. They're fighting.
There's two teams?
Yep.
I'm just gonna kill these fucking things so we don't fucking die to them.
I'm closing this door so this mob can't get through, so.
Well, you know, we
Right down to here.
The barrier.
yeah, they're gonna come back to loot. They're gonna take the jump. Wait, we be oh, Cody, I'm gonna wombo combo in the fucking circle. They're gonna fucking jump back down? Assuming the other team won, you know? Will they make a noise when they,
Make sure we're looking behind too. I can't see back there.
They're fighting another team. I think.
Well, one guy on this team's still alive, because that guy's still up.
Oh yeah, they may be fighting his team.
One of them's dead already right here.
Yeah, but he's still bleeding. Shit, they could come here, Cody, like behind us here. Here, Lumi, you scream when anyone comes down the lift, or you hear like a noise that sounds like they're jumping. I'm watching the door on Orange Ping over here, like the, you know, the big gate, which I think they're at right now. See the big gate that goes into the tower? I think it goes into the tower, yeah.
I just opened it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna position myself to be better. Because if they start coming this way, I need to be in a spot to, like, stop them from coming this way, ideally.
Ring it. Take your junk out of here.
It's still alive, just chilling.
They're going back the other way.
Eric.
I didn't know I could step on stuff and make breakable noises, man.
Oh.
He died.
So he's a
Really.
warrior. He's Hugh blocking, you hear him? Is that what he's? Is that what that is? Is that like their Q block? I don't see anybody on this side. Peeked a little deeper. Oh my god, man. Coming my side, on me, on me, on me. Oh, at the jump, whole team. Oh, if that would have hit, I could have fucked him up good.
The whole team or just two?
Oh, whole team.
Over here.
I'll go back to where we came, I think. A little bit, unless...
It's just one guy.
I mean, true, but it could be a whole team.
I think
This side. They're coming, they wrapped around.
They're trying to pinch. Should loot this guy, there. He's got purple mage shit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here they come.
Derek.
I started swapping. Maybe suck. Come, let me if you can come back this side for a second and stop the clown fiesta. Could he get the door?
I don't.
Fuck.
There's a fucking guy here.
Door open.
Mobs behind this too.
Yep.
You guys got that mob? I can.
We
They're.
gotta.
There's
No,
3 or 4 of
Oh,
these mobs. We should
fuck.
keep
we
moving.
gotta pull back.
Okay. Just making sure they can't come. They full fucking ran. The people, I mean. Alright, kill the mobs.
They're over here.
Like up, or you just like watch them go around?
They're just
I
on
just
the ground.
closed this.
There was a decent amount of loot in there. I have 2 more keys to use for emergencies.
Where were the bodies? They're over
There was a
here.
couple in a pit. They look untouched.
They're up top again, I think.
I'm gonna try to loot the seer real quick.
They're all the way up. Like on the balcony where I'm shooting.
Did you finish looting that sword?
Yeah, I mean, I got all of his blue shit. Oh god, on me.
Chunked him. He's coming to me. Back here.
They're coming, the other...
I'm slow.
This guy's low.
Yeah, get that guy, get that guy.
Healed.
Fuck.
Where are you guys? Oh,
We're right here. This guy might get tugged. Never mind.
behind you. Oh my god, this mob.
But see, Lumi, can you fucking... Oh, I'm just dead
I'm
to
dead from the mob.
I'm dead to the mob too. If you guys can just... He's right here. He just closed the door. He's coming for BM. No, maybe not. Maybe live pinged again. Damn.
I love it.
That was the mob that fucked. We were up so big, and then I ate my whole HP bar in mob. My whole HP bar in mob.
Okay, good night.
Good night. It's UTC. It doesn't convert. That's every time. It's another thing that we could I need to like listen for. I guess the last heartbeat time and the last reconnect time. Well, no, because if it was looping... I know what to do. We just have 3 date times. And what I do. So you only get hello when, what's it called? It's running, right? So the Discord say like it is connected and hasn't crashed out. So I'm pretty sure he won't crash out. Let me see what happens when I connect or when I attach to it. I can see the log. Oops. Now it's definitely dead, but that's okay. The last dispatch time will be enough to know if shit's fucked. But also the last heartbeat time, the last heartbeat act. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to go find the fucking status code for that. No, no. It's funny that he would lie about it. And try to join on his fucking man. I don't know. I wasn't even trying to fuck with him. Genuinely. Like the only way, the only fucking way that this has changed if he's like developmentally slow. And as much as I no, well, no, but I've cleared my browser a few times. But I guess I clicked a link and opened a thing and forgot I was in private mode or something. But I'm gonna be making some Terry X Alex fan posts. You want to talk about trolling and call it Terry Corp? Talk about fucking trolling. The most innocent shit on the planet. The most innocent shit on the planet. I mean, that might. I mean, to be fair, we haven't really considered that he might actually be slow, or just really high all the time. Is weed legal in France? Let me go do this real quick because I need to. Well, this. I mean, it's gonna end soon. What anime? It's like a. It's not technically anime. It's like. You know, like it's like a French-made thing. You know, it's like anime style. You know what I mean? You know, like how people call Chinese, some Chinese anime, even though it's not really anime, but for the sake of conversation, they do. We're talking about that. Still grinding? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I forget. Were you here when my stream randomly died, or were you here after I started? Oh no, you were here earlier, yeah. Never mind. My day is fucked. I've got automation. I got the basically one-click deploy done. There's got to be a better way. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, so the slot machine is telling me to do the same thing, which I was already noting going to do anyway. But I've got it all one-click deploy with Ansible. I actually highly recommend anyone ever needs to automate install stuff on a Linux machine. Jesus Christ, like, it's so easy. This is all this is. Now this looks like a lot, but like there's a bunch of tasks, and there's like each task are to be played in order. And it's like in this one here, we're just copying a file from my local machine. We're copying the images, the Docker images, to this folder remotely on the remote. Okay, so with all this, oh no, I mean, I haven't really, like, remember when I said I told only the need to knows? Al knows, but he doesn't like no. I mean, everyone kind of knows. I mean, I'd say as much. And the only reason I'm talking vague here is because I think the ESL is like so. I'm starting to think the ESL is so fucking aggressive that it's like it might truly be. I don't know. If some people would actually spend the time to like listen to me on, you know, like and ask, you know, if they would have spent their time to like sucking as much value as they can out of me and then start fucking with me, you know, they might have actually been like better equipped to like cause or to like, you know. I don't know, there's just some goofy shit. Every 10 seconds. Though he did give me, I guess the value of this is he opened up the door for my interest in OSINT, or so. I already had like I was always like interested in it. But, you know, it's never, you don't really have, I don't really have the ability to flex my, anything. You know, like I'm not about to go, like what am I gonna do? Like, I mean, when I say this, hopefully you believe me when I say it, that like I'm not like crazy enough to go like crazy stock like people. Like I don't really have that, you know, like maybe like you go verify things that people have said publicly. You know. Like doing the 4 seconds of research on the one thing. I'm not gonna even say it, but you know, it was in it was in my notes for a while. It might still be in there, but oh yeah, that's true. Hey, I mean, we can, you know, when I make a bunch of money, S&box money, and you know, I travel Europe. It's like I would actually unironically be like, hey man, like why don't you come out? Let's go hang out. You You know, I've always wanted to meet like an anime writer, you know? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Okay, listen, like, could you just imagine the shitting of bricks? Like, imagine I go like IRL stream live and I'm just like, you know, like the unfortunate stream. If it was instead of that, I was like physically there, you know? It's like, could you fucking imagine? But it's all like, you know, we hang out and like, you know, do a little meetup. That'd be fun. Could you imagine? Like, holy fuck. Bricks would be shit. What did I call this? Status? So if I go over here to... Now I should really make this an environment variable. Everything but the secret. But I'm a retard. And I'll come back and do it. Because now that over here, if you come back up to where we're making the request on the timer, we go. Not on the post. What exactly did I do? I used the one string contents, this, yeah. JSON serializer dot serialize status message. And then now we got feedback. So now I'll know actually So basically, this is this tell here and the other tell. This will be the bigger tell. There's 2 pieces of data here, or a few pieces of data to figure out on. I think I'm also going to add in a prop string last opcode. So regardless of what opcode we receive, we're gonna go setting or status message dot last opcode will be equal to op dot toString or enum dot get name of op. Okay. So once the timer starts. And we're doing this every 10 seconds. We're going to send it to there. And it's auto reset. It's got the verification token set in and we're posting it. So here's something. With the thing set up, all I have to do now to deploy is double click this. And now what it's going to do is this, you don't get a whole lot of feedback on this, but it's building the images. So I got to make sure that these get overrode. So these are the old images that will eventually be overwritten. So we check the timestamps. Yeah, 2:20 a.m. Yep. And then when the other completes, it goes on to the next task. So basically, right now I could just like start doing something else, and as long as I check to make sure this was successful, it'll be good. Coding to the Vim, bro. I fucking love. If I could full pivot to fucking Vim, I fucking would right now. Like Neo Vim, I fucking would. Because there's some like stuff I would love to do and some stuff I'd love to like use, but it's kind of can't really use it in writers. Whoa. What's the thing to keep a bat file open? Is it just pause? What happened? No overlay chat? Oh, did I fuck up the overlay chat? I might have... Oh, I know the problem. YouTube isn't an overlay. My internet... So I started streaming at like basically 12 hours ago. But you might notice that the stream's only been up for 5 hours. That's because the other part of those 12 hours, my internet was out. There's like been some bad weather, like in my general region, not really here, and the internet was out for like a long fucking time. And I swear to God, this motherfucker, we called them, and he said, well, there's very big outage in the Tennessee. Is Virginia very close to Tennessee? And I swear to God, he asked me this, he asked us this question. He asked if Virginia and Tennessee are very close. Because apparently Tennessee is having outages. And I cannot believe him. What the fuck do you mean? Is Virginia close to Tennessee? Are you fucking dumb? I cannot tell. Are you a fucking... Do not talk to me, woman. Listen, listen. I know I sound fucking crazy. But sexism is my way, the only way I can get into to get, like, I don't think my accent's that great. I don't think I can do it that well. There's some words I just don't know how to do. I just, like, I'm literally just doing it off of, like, vibes. There is no, like, logic or, like, reason to I've tried to, like, listen to how some people say some words and replicate it, but I'm literally just, like, sending it off of what sounds right and trial and error. And I used to do this, and all the VODs are privated. Or not private, they're all private or unlisted or whatever. Yeah, I guess they're all private now. But we played Arc Raiders. Me, Cody, and Lomi. Basically, any time we have like a few hundred hours in Arc Raiders. I have almost 400 hours in Arc Raiders. Damn near 300 of those hours, anytime that we killed people, I would talk shit in-game in an Indian accent. I had one guy accuse me of being Canadian, which is actually so fucking funny. Actually, the funniest thing I've heard, and that was one of the more funny things. Speaking an Indian accent, and he called me Canadian. Actually, fucking so good. I don't know, like I think he probably knew I was doing a fake accent. And it was like good joke maybe. Oh, I can't remove it until I pull it down. No, see, I'm not Canadian. But see, this is fucked up. I've talked to a lot of people online that have been Canadian. Like, let's just go down the list. I've had a lot of friends over the years that were Canadian. I swear to God, I've talked to more Canadians per hour. Well, it's close. I'm like 50% of my conversations online with like people in voice chats might be with Canadians. So much so, when I moved schools and then moved back, there were people that I have known since like 4th fucking grade. When I moved back after like not being in the same school for a year, asked me if I was Canadian. They asked me, because apparently if I don't talk like I'm kind of a fucking strung out fucking retard down here, they think I'm fucking, you know, and that's me doing it lightly. It's like fucked up. It's like these people have known me for so long. What do you mean am I fucking Canadian? So I'm doing this backwards. I can't remove the fucking things until I pull the fucking containers down. Like, am I dumb? So we've got to pull down the Docker Compose project. So we pulled down the Docker Compose project. Then we copy compose the compose parts. We remove the old personal site. And then we install, and then we pull the thing up. Yeah. That makes sense? We did it fucking backwards. Now the problem here is that I don't know how to make this any faster. Docker Compose down, where? Why don't you just suck my whole ass? Why? Okay, can we agree that the difference between this and this shouldn't result in an error? Can we agree that if you're going to make a white space sensitive fucking thing, you have to be like smart about it? Can we agree that that's the stupidest shit on the planet? Where now? Oh, another one. Yeah, here. There we go. So this build is going to take... I think some of it's cached. I don't know. There's probably some stuff in the Docker build X stuff that I can use to help cache and make this faster. But what should happen is I just want to make sure that... Oh, wait. Am I dumb? One, I want to make sure that it actually shows the new changes. Because it's still not showing the changes that I made here. I made a test here to show. And if it shows it after this, then we know we've done it right. And then I'll go and add in like some status messages here on this thing. Okay, it's about to be bedtime. I should be in bed right fucking now, but like, God help me. So bad gateway right here. Because it pulled down and now it's copying everything over. Ow. It's back up. Hold on. It's not done. And now it's done. You see that? The test 1 through 3 popped and it already just fucking worked. Everything's fucking great. So, one button deploy, everything works. Well, no. I might have still broken it. And I'm about to find out. If I go, I just did that to make sure that the process was there. If I come back over here to the yellow post, now I could make this stuff show more sensitive data if I had Discord login, but I'm not gonna. But if we come back over here to component pages, yellow posts. What I'm gonna do now is do yellow post data. So on change is invoked is when a message has been inserted. But what we can also do is we have the status message here. So if we back up to this real quick, we can just recall that. Take me back to here. So what we can do now is at the top over here where it's showing the current time. If we go at data dot status message, LDT. Last heartbeat act. Good night, S&box on. I'll be live tomorrow as normal, unless my internet shits the bed again. Last heartbeat act. That's hella time. And if we run this here locally in debug, Or I guess it doesn't have to be in debug, but we run it locally. It should spin itself up. Compose.dev, there's an issue in compose.dev. Line 4. Is it because it's not on the same line? Is that what the problem is? Blow it out your ass. Truly. What the fuck? Stop the deploy, actually. Can we just do a normal deploy? No debug. No attach. We finished with access code. Exporting the image. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta, caddy shared is not, I have a thing for this. In the docs. Yank. Inside. Tick. Terminal. Docker network create this, and then we run it back, and it should... So if we come back over here to our containers here, final site, we go to port 8080 or 443 or HTTP. Localhost, I'm pretty sure is what I set it as. So we go to Facepunch Discord tracker. So we got a bunch of errors. Why are you not... I don't like how it's spamming that. What was the rate I put to reconnect on error? When I moved to the UK to do it, I would not end up moving. I would probably not move to the UK to do it. It would have to be for that. It would have to be a very, very good deal. Like I'm talking like. Though I would argue, outside of like employment laws and like working remote people or whatever the fuck, and like the business side of things, there's probably nothing. There's nothing that like a remote guy probably couldn't do. I don't know if everyone, even that Facepunch, goes into the office every fucking day. But I mean, if Facepunch offered me fucking anything, I'd probably say fucking yes. Moving to the UK would be that's a lot. That's a big fucking ask. Actually, a gigantic fucking ask. Undercover boss. Are you Gary? I don't know. I honestly think, if I'm gonna be honest, if I was Face Punch, and they were to ask me like, "Hey, what about what would you even do?" Like, I'd probably be better off not. Well, it would depend on what I'm doing. I just don't know if I'm cut out for like grunt work. As you guys can see, I ping pong around too many fucking things. I mean, Face Punch ever wanted to do, anybody like then? I'm open to a conversation. I just feel like I would be better off. I feel like they'd be better off paying me for like some kind of community effort. So I'd take. I mean, again, like I said, I mean, fucking Gary comes to the chat, fucking talking shit or whatever. It's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know what I would. I mean, they basically paying me for what I'm gonna do anyway. But Face Punch decided like, hey, we like what you're doing. We like a thing, or we want you to do a thing. It's like I'd take the fucking money. I mean, if somebody wanted to chuck a significant amount of money at me for a particular task right now, and it'd have to be a significant amount of money. No. No. So I'm a dumbass. I mean, I don't know. Right now, part of the reason why I'm like hesitant to like do like a more commission type stuff is because what did I say LDT was again? The fuck is LDT mean? Why did I give acronyms? Well, actually, no. They are going apparently bi-weekly patch notes now, so there's no patch notes today. According to Matt. Al told me. If the site was on, you would have seen it. Apparently going every 2 weeks. So like, I don't know. They need some fucking we need some like massaging. Last dispatch time. Did I not wire that up over here in the bot? Okay, so a heartbeat at act. Not having the last dispatch. The last dispatch is important to know it's actually fucking working. Which way do you think it's not working? Oh. So personal site bind mounts. Maybe this files persist. Yeah. Target server. Target role. So with that, I don't know. Part of the reason I'm like a little hesitant on like taking like money from people, especially in the sandbox community, to like do X task. It's like it's one of those things that like I don't know, like for what I think I would have to, without getting into it. I would need to charge. There's basically no amount that I'd feel comfortable charging. It's fucking weird. So it's not connecting. But that could just be because... Let me update the token. I can't show this. There's gonna be I might leak credentials. Real credentials this time and not old ones. Uh... Why? We go double check the token and let's go CLI bind mounts. 7 request IP. What fucking folder is this? What fucking folder did I put the other ones in? Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. Yeah. We run this now. I can't show. Okay. That's everything. Well, not everything, but that's part. So I need to... Almost got it. Every 10 seconds, the lineup here, this should full refresh every 10 seconds regardless. Now let's go check and see if I can message in the channel. What fucking folder? Now I'm really fucking confused. So hold on. NHG. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed after this test right here. Remind me to refresh that one. Oh no, this is the my last final site project. There's a reason I'm putting so much effort into this shit. Everything's gonna be a fucking pivot off of this, or last dispatch time gonna stay at 58. When this goes up 20, it does. Now if I type regardless, this here is good enough to okay, I changed the thing. Let me I'll publish and then one click Ansible deploy though. That's pretty pog. This first step takes a minute. I gotta see if there's ways to improve it. There's a chance this works. Chance it doesn't. Copying the images. Pulling the project down. So bad gateway for now. Refresh. Well, I guess the only time we'll see. But typically, when Face Punch is, because they've changed now. If you've followed Face Punch, the company for a long time, they've changed how often they send these updates. I've always assumed that they're gonna go the Rust approach, because before they used to do it every Friday for Rust, and then they used to do this every Wednesday for this game, and then eventually they like stopped doing it every week for Rust because it was. I think one of the reasons I think Gary gave was it was too much time to put in for weekly stuff. Like it's easier to do one big post per month. But I'd imagine it's going to be based on like what they're doing and whatever the fuck and the things. This could also be a thing that they're when I say slowing down, I don't mean slowing down development. I mean I think this is going to mean update every 2 weeks. And this could be in response to trying to keep the game more stable and dealing with, like, maybe they're, like, moving too fast in, like, a bad way. Or it could just be because, like, time, or I don't know, maybe they talk about it. But maybe it's, like, just because it's hack week or something, or whatever the fuck, or maybe he's lying, maybe there will be an update today. Regardless, though, S&box has went through this cycle a few times where it was updated every month, updates every month, updates every week, every 2 weeks. They've kind of went through it all. I do think eventually it's going to be a monthly thing. Yeah, so when they've done it in the past, if you go look at some of the history of the stuff, some of the monthly updates they were larger than what we typically see in the week. But it also depends. So I'd imagine we're gonna see like. I'd imagine what we see is we're gonna see more. We're gonna see like updates that are more polished, more featureful. Let me just go see why this is not. Whoa, what? I think there's a fuck up with the file. Will this spin up on both? Okay, regardless, I'm gonna... Whoa, what? Yeah, just pull it down. As long as the note site stays up, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Hopefully I have internet actually for the majority of the time tomorrow. Yeah, note site's still up, it's fine. Yes, it auto updates when as long as it says right now with it being down, it's currently broken, and I know the problem. I just don't want to fix it because the right way to fix it requires more time than I want to commit to it right now. I want to sleep because if I start that out, it's gonna be like another hour. But yeah. With this, the automation is done. Which with this, once I set up handle the credentials correctly, like or the user secrets or whatever the fuck, everything will be a lot easier to deal with. And then eventually, I have this set up though, with the Discord tracker that if I wanted to like host another instance, let's say like the Discord like bot for this kept fucking up and not handling it correctly or whatever the fuck, kept missing messages or kept needing to be like relogged into every, a ridiculous number of times. I can actually spin up multiple different instances and send them in quite easily this way, as long as I handle the message IDs correctly. So technically, you could run it on like your own machine with your own alt account or whatever. It's TOS scary, but like or I could put it on like the laptop or the gerbils, or I could put it, because like a very small thing or whatever the fuck, or I could run it on my stream PC. So I have one running on the VPS and like a backup running on my local stuff. So if one was to log out, the other would be fine. This is like the kind of like the retard way of handling it because of how specifically what I'm doing. It's not like something that's like explicitly supported. Reading messages like this from servers you're not in, or servers that bot accounts are in servers that you didn't invite them to us. TOS kind of. It's not really a big deal. I'm not like sending anything crazy, not doing anything crazy. But